Yo, what up? I am going to play Runescape today because I slept weird and I didn't have any other good ideas for something that I felt up to today. Because the new Magic set comes out tomorrow, and Pokemon doesn't come out until Friday. And also, my computer is not powerful enough to handle a truly next-gen Sonic the Hedgehog experience. Hello, Phoenix Griffin. So, I got a couple of things that I'm hoping to accomplish on RuneScape, but I'm a bad judge of how long something takes to do in RuneScape, so I'm just gonna work on things until I get bored of those things, and then I'll switch to a different thing. That's the beauty of RuneScape, baby. Also, I think I'm just gonna have some tunes going instead of RuneScape audio. Maybe I could have the audio on, just play my own music or something. I don't know. What do we got for tunes? Got some Louis Zong. Howdy, Dura. So here I am at the Grand Exchange. Oh right, I have 40 treasure hunter keys. Because I got a Twitch reward. So we could start the stream with some hot gambling. All your RuneScape time length perception comes from people doing insane super limited challenge runs. Yeah, I also watch settled videos. What do we got from this Umbral chest? Give me the sick Twitch drops. Oh shit.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Zoao.
A lucky chaotic rapier. Wow.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Phoenix_Griff0N.
Goodness, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs, Dan.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Alarm_Fog.
Hello, Kick and Dev. Hello, everybody showing up. Oh shit, somebody bought my 10,000 maple logs.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Riki Maruatori.
How many
Dan Sapman
corrupted
gifted a tier 1
magic
sub to
logs did I get for
Coin_Cash.
that? 500 each. I can get 2,000 corrupted magic logs for only a mil? Limpworts do everything in a chunk, then randomly roll which one to go next, and Jeoparite's Northern Locked runs are the main ones you're watching? Yeah. I've been thinking about branching out and watching some other challenge run folks, but I'm just gonna buy these. I don't want to think. what I've been watching a lot of on YouTube lately is just ZFG Ocarina of Time randomizer runs. Just watch Bictile, yeah. I rewatched all of Swampletics recently, just to have something on in the background while I did something else. And that was pretty good. But Bictile has been the big one for RuneScape content that I am consuming. Aw, hell yeah, Portable Brazier saved me a log. You'll love to see it. Right, so I've got a handful of goals to reach, or at least approach, while the double XP is going on. I'm pretty sure I need 82 fire making. RuneScape Grindma set. Your grandma is getting that money. Call that a Grindma. So, what was it? I outlined all of the things that I need to do for my goals. The master plan, as Settled would phrase it. Where is it? Well, I need another 8,000 harmonic dusts so I can get some other crystal accessories, but yesterday I spent a hefty chunk of yesterday grinding harmonic dust so I can get this fancy-ass crystal hatchet, which is going to be useful later. I need to... Why are you not doing this in Prif? Yeah, I'm doing this in Grand Exchange because Portable Brazier and because it's double XP, people are popping off with like shitloads of XP boosts. It's just like pulse cores and cinder cores going off constantly. Alright, I've got a shitload of keys. I should open those up. Where did I outline? Let's see. So I need another 4 strength levels. I need 2 smithing, 15 thieving, another 4 fire baking, I think, 4 wood cutting, and 10 archaeology. How much fire making do I need to get the fire gloves again? Ooh, Ape Escape music. I need 79 fire making to get the fire gloves. So I need 1 more fire making, and then I can go do all fired up to try and get the fire gloves. But also, let's gamble, baby! We got some stars, cash bags, lamps, cash bags. Springs! Ooh, Silverhawk feathers. Use those. Distraction tickets, cash bag, lamp, star, spring, cogs. I do need to actually work on my invention a little bit more at some point. Ew, yellow gems. Just give me a lamp and a star, I guess. Portable skilling pack. More feathers. Large skill training dummy crate. I probably have a fuckload of training dummies. That I just haven't thought about in a while. Ooh, what do we got? We got some red prizes, but I do need to clear up a little bit of my inventory space to actually claim them. I'm gonna put this bonus XP into fire making. And all of these lamps are going straight into rune crafting. Ooh, 87 rune crafting. Rune crafting is gonna end up being my second 99, just because I put all my lamps into it. Actually... Oh, goodness. That's not good. Let me adjust my UI so it's a little more readable for y'all. Oh god, where are the... Okay, the brazer's over there now. Alright. There we go. No, that's still not particularly readable. Let's shrink her down, and then bump it up, and then shrink it down. There we go. Should be able to see the numbers a little better now, even if the UI is now much more cluttered for me. Pulse cores. I think I kind of just want to take the lamp and the star. I rarely ever remember to use proteans. I'm taking the lazy options. Efficiency be damned. Lamps, traps. Ooh, tokens. I don't remember if there's anything that I care about buying with dungeoneering tokens these days. I have a fuckload of them, though. Ooh, look at that! Giant lamp. Hot diggity. How... Man, that was also... I've got 2 huge lamps, a giant lamp. Ooh, giant star. Damn. How many dungeoneering tokens do I have? I have 477,000 dungeoneering tokens. Golly. Alright. Medium lamps. Rune crafting. A little under 50k. Large lamps. Rune crafting. Little under 50k. Huge lamps. Rune crafting. Little under 100k. Huge lamp. Rune crafting. Or giant lamp. Little under 100k. We are almost at 88 rune crafting already from those. Alright, let's put the huge lamps into fire making. Do I still have any... I don't have any bonus XP left for wood cutting, so I'm gonna put the rest of those stars into wood cutting. Right. So let's finish up. No, where's the brazier? It's over there now. So let's finish off this fire making level. Plug it. And then I need to look up how to actually do all fired up. I've already completed the quest. But I do not remember how it works, because I completed that quest like half a year ago. Give me the summarized walkthrough. So I don't need to light all the beacons. Oh, I don't think I completed Land of the Goblins. So I'm not going to be able to access all the beacons anyways. But I just need to complete enough of the beacons to get the flame gloves. The beacons are a bit annoying to set up, but easier than you worried about doing once it's all set up. Okay. If you just put the logs in and don't light them, they last forever. Interesting. I'm just like I'm trying to look to see if I can find a route that I won't have to unlock anything else. Well, there's the 79 fire making. So I want to get I just want the flame gloves. Like, that's all I care about. For accomplishing this. There are multiple beacons in the wilderness. How many beacons do I have to, like, actually do to get the flame gloves? Flame... What'd I do? I hit... I need 10. Okay. Oh, is that UI locking? Okay. At that point, might as well do all 14. The thing about doing all 14 is that I do not have all 14 unlocked. I need to do a quest in order to unlock the one in the I need to do several quests to unlock the one in the Goblin Camp. What do the beacon keepers do? I should have used those fire spirits before I refilled my inventory. So for 10, geez, this is a whole thing. Require 81 summoning to speak to the Keeper. I've only got 76. Gosh diddly. Anything cool from the fire keepers? Got some charms. That's fine. Fire spirits, rather. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I can do most. I think I could do these 10 without too terribly much effort. You seem to be in a massive marketplace. Yes, this is the Grand Exchange. And I'm currently on a server where a bunch of people set up portable skilling utility thingies to make it easier to just throw a bunch of resources at leveling up. Once the beacon is lit, the player may provide the beacon keepers with an additional 5 logs to watch the beacon on the player's behalf. What does that mean? Maybe I should just do the... Well, how much effort are the goblin quests? I'm missing 4 quests? Did I complete the giant dwarf? I did not complete the giant dwarf. I see. Yeah, I think it would be easier if I were to just not do all of those quests and just try and focus on handling the beacons that I can do easily. Why is it Adventurer Champion now? Well, what do you mean? Pop-up still calls it Intermediate? Oh! Oh, wait, no. That's because I have them sorted differently. I have them sorted by the timeline, as opposed to difficulty. Because I generally, like, with a couple of exceptions, I've generally been approaching most quests by the timeline. Like, I did the elf quest to unlock Prif out of order, and I've obviously done a couple of 6th Age quests, but completing them in the timeline order gave me a little more direction. Alright. So, beacon requirement none, keeper requirement none. I still don't know what the keepers do. Hey! Big 80! Let's go. Let's see. So I'm reading the wiki page, I'm doing my research, and I still cannot figure out what the beacon keepers do. I can give them 5 unnoted logs to do something. Like, what does watching the fire mean? Didn't bother with that and it went fine. Well, that's nice. Access to log storage boxes is enabled by obtaining Varric Armor 4. Oh god. Yeah, I do not have the skills to get that. Didn't use those either. Yeah, well, knowing that I can just stock up all of the places and not have to worry about that, like stock them up ahead of time, is pretty nice. Do I have any pieces of equipment that reduce my weight? You just use the Endless Run Archaeology Relic? Pretty sure I don't have that unlocked. What do I need to unlock that? Let's go take a look. Relic. Rune crafting pouches will no longer degrade. That seems nice. Infinite run energy. Ooglog Wellspring. Archaeology level required 81. My current archaeology, not 81. Very distinctly not 81. Isn't archaeology not super great to get up during double XP? I recall it was like, prayer sucks to level during double XP. I think archaeology was another one. What am I training currently? I'm training fire making. It's a little hard to tell, but I'm this lady, and I'm putting logs into this fire that this guy is standing in. And that makes me better at starting fires. I went to the archaeology training page, and at the top there's a little blurb that's like, this page is maintained in part by collaboration with the archaeology Discord server. That seems about right. Alright. Collections. Alright. Recommended leveling. Am I out of logs? I am. I'm currently at 64 archaeology. Move to Inquisitor remains in Seniston. Sentiston. The effects of double XP Live do not increase the experience gained when restoring artifacts. Bummer. So I need 2 more fire making levels. To finish up my main goal. Oh, didn't mean to click. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Something that I could work on a bit instead that would get me benefits from the double XP live event is I could go beat up Archglacior a lot. Let's do a little bit of that, since I thought about it. And give me some catfish. Swoop! Full on prayer. Personal best, 0 active mechanics. Hell yeah. Spawn speed fastest. Run and escape. Yeah. I'm just torn. Like, every time double XP is up, I'm always torn between, like, well, I should be doing things that grant me a lot of benefit from double XP, but there's still so much stuff to unlock in this game that it's like, well, now that I'm at 79 fire making, I can do this mini game that will get me some gloves, and the gloves will allow me to complete an archaeology thing that will let me level up fire making and wood cutting much more efficiently. But in order to do that, I would have to level up my archaeology, which doesn't gain the benefits from double XP Live. So it's like, I should level up my archaeology because it gives me a lot of really cool benefits, but it feels like there's other stuff I should be doing with my double XP time. It's a delicate balance. Doot-de-doot. I think thieving benefits from double XP. Maybe I could get 15 thieving levels. What am I at? I'm at 70. Ooh, I'm getting hurt this time around. Eat fish. Give me loot. Nice. Almost at base 70 on OSRS, just need rune crafting and fire making. Yeah, my rune crafting is fucking huge because I just put all of my lamps into it. I've spent very little time actually training rune crafting, and it's up to 87. Guardians of the Rift. What is that? That might not be a thing in RS3. Yeah, I think Guardian of the Rift is OSRS. But for training rune crafting in RS3, there's the rune span, where you get some rocks and then you click on beasts and entities and elementals, and then you turn those things into runes, and then you can trade those runes in for points. And turning the things into runes gives you rune crafting XP. And it's fine, but I would much rather just lamp it. Mining and agility are the worst ones. What, you don't like clicking rocks? What kind of RuneCraft player are you? RuneScape player are you if you don't like clicking rocks? Oh god. Kill him. I'm gonna have to move. That fight hurt. Unlocking that Altar of War was so incredibly nice. Not having to go teleport somewhere else to restore my prayer points is so nice. Just mind shooting stars and lamps. That makes sense. I have lamped various skills over time. But Dungeoneering 99, that's all thanks to the hole, baby. The Dungeoneering hole is love. Hole is life. Yeah, training agility directly, like doing agility courses, can be a lot. I think a lot of my agility levels have come from Silverhawk boots. Because I am an RS3 plebeian. I don't know what this game is really like. Pretty sure I have base 60, yeah, so for base 70, I need some archaeology, some farming, and some invention, and I think that's all I need to hit base 70. Someday I'll actually start the player-owned farm. Someday. Current project is 80 plus Slayer. Yeah, I need to... what I should probably do is just take some easier Slayer tasks and farm points so that I can get the Slayer helmet. Because I'm up to 82 Slayer, but my biggest problem with Slayer right now is just getting more points. So I'm at 81 strength, and I need 85 to be able to complete all of the quests. Is it really living if you don't have the helmet? Yeah, I know. I think I may have... I should probably check Anachronia. It's been a very long time since I checked my base camp. I also need to check on my boats. Am I safe here? Will I have needed to scoot one tile to the right? Ooh, not even close, baby! Am I gonna have to eat a fish here? Come on, don't make me eat a fish. Just kill him. There we go. Have a good sleep, Rand. Thanks for dropping in. Am I winning? Yes? You know what? Yeah, let's go check Anachronia. It's been a while. I'm so bad at doing my dailies. What the fuck is it? There it is. I got a spirit weed seed. I'd like to manage my base camp. Hello, Mr. Dragon. Slayer Lodge. Yeah. We'll upgrade that. I need 90 Slayer in order to get the Slayer helmet stand. Bummer. Sure, let's upgrade the Hunter Lodge. What's the Player Lodge do? Lodge restores health, prayer, and summoning points. Ability to modify house teletabs to teleport to the Player Lodge. Grants a passive skill cape perk effect without needing to wear it. Well, that seems good. Oh, I need more clay. Oh well. Yeah, I just have it split even across the board. Probably just leave it that way. Hello, Mr. Mordow. Let's go see my boats. Whoop! Aw, yeah. Get that slate. Get that slate. Ooh. Special voyage to get a bunch of slate? I love it. Does this ship have a shitload of seafaring? No, this one's built for combat right now. So let's switch you around for seafaring. %. Good enough. And what voyages do we have for you? Just 60 slate? Anything cool here? A plate?! Ooh, yikes. This boat is already built for combat, I think. Oh, wait. I took the captain for the other voyage. Oh, yeah, no, even then. $58% for a plate? Let's just go get more slate. I still need a truckload of slate, I think. So I've got... I'm getting close. I'm getting very close to having enough slate for the upgraded office, which will be great, because then I get another boat. I will need a bunch of bamboo on top of that, but... Black market. What is the black market again? I don't remember. Oh, I've got all of the scrolls for the Sea Singer Wand and Orb. I already unlocked this scroll. Okay, but how do I use that? What do I do to get the scroll and orb? Sea Singer... equipment, I guess? I still need another 4... I need another 3 magic to actually be able to equip them, but... The material used to craft the armor is the trade good chi. Huh. Okay. Must be made in a port workshop. Which is the workshop? Oh, I don't have the workshop unlocked yet. Dang it. And I need a bunch of stuff. Well, I'm not getting that anytime soon. Alright. Miscellanea. That's another daily for me to go look at. No, that's the Grand Exchange. I clicked the wrong one. Take me to Miscellanea. I would like to collect. Put all that shit in my bank. I'd like to manage. I think I've still got... yeah, there's still a decent amount of cash in there. So let's get my approval rating back up to 100. Let me out. Hello there, Fisherman Frody. I'm here to catch lobster for you. Oh, you get shark fragments for fishing in Miscellanea? Nice. How many of those do I have? How am I doing on shark fragments? $3.3K. I think I need like 8K to get all of the shark stuff. Oh, it's 3,600 for each. For each fragment. That's a lot. Alright, so... I could just keep training strength for a while. It would be nice to have more run energy for training thieving. There's so many cool things that archaeology unlocks. But it would be reducing my double XP time efficiency. What do I need to get the Wilderness Sword 1? What achievements do I need to do to get that? Let's see. Enter the wilderness. Offer some bones on the Chaos Altar in level 12 wilderness. Enter the Chaos Tunnels. I think I need to complete a quest to enter the Chaos Tunnels. Yeah, there's a handful of things that I would need to do other things to get in order to unlock the Wilderness Sword 1, so I do not think that would be super worth the effort right now. Do not trouble yourself further, Your Highness. Oh, okay. Goodbye. Sure, let's do a little bit of thieving. That stuff away. Put the fish away. So we need a lockpick. Lockpick, and then the rest of the stuff should be bundled together. There we go. So. Let's go crack some safes. I hope safe cracking gets benefits from double XP. Oh wait. Oh, I think I need to go up here and then over here. Got it. Don't mind me, guard. Just gonna break into your treasury. I'm in. Oh. So if you click the safe when it flashes blue a little bit, you get extra progress. I'm in. Ooh, I got a clue scroll. Thank you, Ring of Fortune. Man, I probably have a whole lot of clue scrolls. Ooh, I got a thieving rock. You'll love to see it. Bam. Oh-ho! 71. Next up to Edgeville. May have to end my route, my looting route, to go turn in this loot. Actually, I also need to get the Wicked Hood for the Mage's Guild teleports. So that'll be a 2 birds, 1 stone situation. Bam. Bam. How many runes have escaped? None runes shall escape my grasp. 98% filled. Okie dokie. To the Thieves Guild. Yes, I would like to teleport to Lumbridge, please. Oh, right. Lumbridge is also a crazy place for portable skilling. Oh god, my frame rate. The clue scroll away. Give me the Wicked Hood. Actually, give me those divine herbs. Aw, 67. I think I'm I'm 1 level away from being able to do that. Bummer. I would like to hand in my loot. Oh, right. I got 20,000 XP and 539 pilfer points total. Is there anything cool that I can get with pilfer points? Do not remember. I can get a bigger loot bag. Ah. Saving up for the lockpick and the stethoscope that can be added to the tool belt. I think I will save up for those because that would be really handy. Descend the beam. And then I think over here there's a safe. Yeah. Whoa, damn! Whoa, damn! Slow down, girl! Cracked the fuck out of that safe. Where's the other one? There it is. Cool. So now I can just close all of this stuff. Clear up the UI a little bit more. Alright. So that's the Wizard Tower. Now we're going back to Lumbridge. Oh, I got the other thieving rock, too. Neat. Upsy daisy. Oh, I went up the wrong stairs. There you go up these. Oh, that guy's doing construction contracts, I see. Cool. Hey. And then I think the other safe to crack is in this house over here? Oh god, get me upstairs. There we go. Hello, Zowowo. I'm clicking stuff and gaining experience points. Trying to schedule for this week was so annoying. Because it's just like, well, when does the new Magic set come out? Oh, on Tuesday. Well, I don't want to fuck with the one reliably scheduled thing that I have. So, I want to keep Yakuza on Tuesday, so I guess I'll just stream that later in the week. When does the new Pokemon game come out? Oh, that comes out on Friday. Oh, so I can't make it the Thursday stream. So, it works out in the end, because it's just like, stuff just got pushed forward a little bit, but it would have been way more convenient if I could have streamed the new Magic set today. And, Pokemon on Thursday. Yeah, there is a lot of games. No, let me in. Spooky painting. How's my loot bag? Going alright? Ooh, woo! I found a really valuable item. Maybe the Thieves Guildmaster will be interested. Nice. So after Draenor, there's Al-Kharid. And then the cycle begins anew. Yeah, one more safe, and we'll be up to 72 thieving. Cool body rune. Oh, I should have done this one second. I forgot. Whoa, 4 dialogues. What an advanced security measure. Consider your safe cracked. Let me down. Zoop. There it is. Oh. And now back to the Grand Exchange. $66? So that shouldn't be an issue. Oh yeah, how is Dungeon Meshi, Acker? Seems like you've gotten through some stuff. It's going, yeah. You really, like, there's a point in Dungeon Meshi where it's just like, oh, okay, well this is all I care about now. There's more cat than you were expecting? Yeah. Love that cat. They are such an absolute hooligan. Look, Burke, character design is hard. I'm gonna have some tea. Fishing so much. You gotta get all the lore. But yeah, like, even aside from the cat making a lot of really good faces, and being a cat character, I'm a big fan of that cat. The lore is good. Yeah, I'm really interested. I need to play more of that. There's a lot of games I need to play more of, just in general. Messed up the meme. I think you did the meme just fine. I want to play more Across the Obelisk. I want to play more Sonic Frontiers. There's the new Magic set coming out, and I'm probably going to want to play a lot of that. There is just a bunch of games that I want to hold off on playing more until I get a new video card, though. Which is frustrating. Because it's like, if I'm gonna get a new video card, I want to get like a really nice one. But the new, like the 4080 is MSRP like $1,200 fucking dollars. And even a 3080 is still like $700 or something like that. It's like, but I also want to put that money towards other stuff that's good for the stream. So I don't know. I gotta. My loot bag is full. Oh fuck. And also, I'm going to end up spending some amount of money at MFF. I need to stream sex chess. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's going right on the docket. Totally gonna stream sex chess. Totally not already banned from I received a Rock of Resilience XP boost. Golly. Here you go, have this tiara. 10 pilfer points. Thank you. 618 pilfer points. Total. Oh, I got 69 pilfer points. Yeah. Maybe the title is in Latin. Yeah, that's totally how it works. For sure. Hey. There it is. I'm gonna stream Pokemon for at least one stream. So my plan for this week is Thursday is going to be the new Magic the Gathering set, Bro, which is to say the Brothers War, and Saturday is going to be Pokemon Scarlet. Because I think Scarlet is the one that has the Lady Professor, and I like the Lady Professor more. You found a really valuable item. You also found level 73. Golly. I need a lozenge. This cough. I'm sick of it. Aha! Get it. Are you going to speedrun evolving the Weed Cat so you can look it up on monosodium glutamate? Yeah, that seems reasonable. Because I totally haven't already been spoiled on the Weed Cat's evolution by everyone immediately drawing infinite porn of it. Very disappointed about the changes Pokemon made for the sake of competitive doubles scene. I don't know what changes those are. Ooh, clue scroll. A lot of moves were gutted in terms of what Pokemon can learn them. Oh. Well, that is disappointing. That is disappointing, rather. Whap, whap, whap. Transfer moves are just wiped? Damn. I would like some points for these, please. And while I'm here you go. To Draenor Manor. I never really got that deep into Pokemon, like, any kind of competitive level stuff. I just want to have a Lucario. That's like 90% of my Pokemon experience. I think a lot of, like, the minutiae... Yeah, that's... Is that not how you say that word? A lot of the smaller details... Minutiae? Minutiae. How do you say that word? The captioner doesn't like that word. Minutia. Minute? I'm saying it every way that I can think to say it, captioner. It's a real word, I promise. Used to get real deep into Pokemon stuff because you wanted to complete one of the Battle Frontier things till you found out the AI just cheats. That sounds about right. Oh, there's also a safe in the wise old man's house? Oh, right, I can't go out the front door. Wise old man's house is like... Yeah, I'm just going to Alfred. I'm just gonna skip the old man's house. I remember the side door, but I'm just going to skip that safe. Yes or no, whether the stuff would be spoilers. I don't know if anyone in the chat would take it as spoilers, so I'll just say no, just to cover my bases. It's not going to affect me, personally. It's unfortunate, I feel bad for the people that it does affect, but it's not going to affect me. Because I am a casual. I'm no casual. I prefer demon souls. Random Monster Factory joke. I need to see the new Monster Factory. They finally put out a new one after like 15 years. And I have not watched it yet. Dang, I'm getting all kinds of clue scrolls. Well, I'm getting 2 kinds of clue scrolls, but I'm getting a decent number of clue scrolls. So now it's back to Varric Castle. Varrock. Sorry, Captioner. Captioner is feeling saucy today. And it's not even like it's not hearing me because I have my fan on or something. I do have my fan on, but that's not having anything to do with it. The Captioner is just like, that's not a word, idiot, stupid. I've already used over 10 hours of double XP time, eh? Wow. I did spend a lot of time yesterday playing harps. Because a tabletop game was going on. So I was paying attention to the tabletop game and occasionally looking back to click on a harp. Maybe I should just get a PlayStation 5 and, like, just play games on that and capture it with the capture card. It would be cheaper than a video card. It's not like I'm going to get any kind of Black Friday deal on a PlayStation, though. Or a video card, because they're just still in such high demand. That running a hot deal on a PlayStation or a video card would be foolish, because they're just all going to sell out anyways. It's not like they're in any kind of rush to move stock. Well, maybe I could get a decent deal on a 3080. Because the 4080 is coming out soon, but... Oh, wait, no, I need to go to this one. But I want the 4080! The 4080 has, like, cool stream encoding stuff built into it, which I want. I want that. But I would need double the money in my bank account right now to feel safe making that kind of purchase. Money is whack. What has capitalism ever done for me? $74 thieving. Whoop. Oh, wait. Oops. Needs another $20 to escape the negative bank. I've got a good amount of cash in the bank right now, but I need a great amount of cash to shell out for one of them newfangled 4000 series. Obviously, I need to just do a donathon. No, it's a terrible time to do a donation kind of thing. A fundraiser. Because, like, November is when all of the fucking charity events happen. Desert Bus is ongoing. Extra Life was a few days ago. A ton of Extra Life streams, just in general, are ongoing right now. It would not feel right to be like, hey, I would like a luxury piece of technology. So I would like all dozen and a half of you, regular viewers, to give me $1,000. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna start. I'm definitely gonna catch up on the Extra Life VODs. I didn't catch any of it live, but I saw some stuff. I saw some images from Chip and Ironicus, and I am excited to see it. Hackstra Life. Donating to the most noble cause of all, the most charitable cause that one could support. Me buying a thing I want. Not a thing I need, a thing I want. Obviously, I just need to hit up NVIDIA and be like, hey, I stream a lot, so if you send me one of them new video cards, I will say good things about you. I am in the top 1% of Twitch streamers. You should give me a free $1,000 video card. What was that Twitch statistics website? Where is it? Oh boy, text messages with a handyman. Oh boy, Wordle. Ah, Twitch tracker. How am I doing? Average viewers up. Damn. Incredible. Oh, I'm not actually in the top 1%. I'm in the top 2%. Bummer. Top 1.78%. How's NVIDIA gonna sponsor me if I'm not in the top 1%? Oh man, someone's playing some vintage RuneScape over here. I know there's a brazier right there. They're just doing that for fun. Here you go. I would like some points. Here you go. I would like some points. 756 pilfer points. There we go. So I need 2,500 for the lockpick and for the stethoscope. Damn. Woo! Yay! I'm trying to think of like other video game stuff that I've been up to that I could talk about. Oh, I know what I could do. Well, no, how readable would that be if I were to put it up in a corner? So, I've been continuing my Idle Wizard progress. I'm gonna be doing another realm change on Wednesday. And I don't think I'm gonna get a ton of memories out of this upcoming realm change, but it should be a good boost. But the other idle game that I've been playing, Idle Skilling, yay! Is much worse than Idle Wizard. But it's got a lot of dumb things for me to click on. So I've been putting way too much time into that. I think one of the worst parts about Idle Skilling is that it just... Yay! It just runs poorly. I don't know how they managed to make an idle game like that unoptimized, but it's pretty impressive. So it's not an idle game that I could just leave open, which is actually kind of fine with the way that the mechanics of that game work. Like, the offline progress is not too bad. Because you make offline progress, so I should just bring it up. How's Xenoblade Chronicles 2? I have not played any of it in a while, but I should. I saw that Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was nominated for Game of the Year, and I'm like, really? I mean, I guess I should get into it. I gotta get to it at some point. But I also say that from the perspective of someone that is not a huge Xenoblade fan. Like, I think about Xenoblade Chronicles and Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and I think of two games that have a lot of really cool, interesting stuff going on that I do not like to play. Is Xenoblade 3 going to be the one of the three that just actually has gameplay that I like, and thus it's a perfect RPG? I don't know! I'm definitely curious. It seemed like they took out the gacha elements, which is pretty good. Good decision to not have gotcha elements in your single-player offline RPG. They do have a weird season pass thing going on, where... Okay, so, something that I actually know about Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is that you have a large party. You can have a party that is like 8 characters. Which seems like it would have a lot going on, so I'm curious. But some of the DLC is just you get more characters. It seemed like you have a pool from like 10 or so, like 10 to 12 main characters, and then for the remaining characters, it's just like different dudes from different towns that you can recruit, so it seems like it has more town development kind of stuff going on. And so, like, one of the first big pieces of DLC from the Season Pass is just, like, a new party member! And that seems okay. Can't wait for 8 characters to overlap their yelling. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's a nightmare. I'm sure it's awful. But so many parts of both Xenoblade 1 and 2 so far are just like... I mean, Xenoblade 2, you have 6 characters constantly yelling. So... maybe I should have played more Xenoblade Chronicles 2 today, so that way I can progress towards actually finishing it. Uh-oh. I tried to open this other dumb idle game that I've been playing, and my computer's not happy about it. Aha! It's open. New window capture. Just in case. Don't make the source invisible right away. Just in case. Hey, it's idle skilling! Wow! So before I actually start fudging around with that, let me go get started on the next safe. So idle skilling just has a million mechanics. It's just every mechanic forever. So you start out, and you've got... Let's put this over here. You start out and you've got the training screen. And you can give these dudes, they perform reps, and every time they complete a rep, you get experience. And the amount of experience that you get is determined by like how high you've upgraded their value. And how fast they do reps is determined by their speed. 75 thieving, let's go. So it is... I think I need to go to the Wizard Guild next. So, this screen has a bunch of dudes that will give you attack, strength, and endurance. Attack increases your accuracy, strength increases your strength, endurance increases your health. All of these guys just increase your strength, attack. All of these guys give you strength, all of these guys give you endurance. And then you use all of those stats for fighting. Oh, give me that orange card. So when you're fighting, sometimes enemies will drop cards, and you can use the cards for stuff. We'll get to it. So fighting, you've got a bunch of different zones, and once you complete enough enemies in the zones, then you can move on to the next zone. When you complete certain zones, you unlock certain mechanics. Like, once you get to the desert, I believe, then you can ascend. And ascending gives you, like, meta progression. So, first you just start with, like, these 3 things unlocked, and it's just like, every H2O level gives you additional damage, or accuracy, or HP. What's your H2O level? Your H2O level is right here. It's your H2O level is your overall level. So like, no matter what no matter what skill you are leveling up, you are increasing your H2O level, and it can affect a lot of different things. While you're leveling up your different skills and increasing your H2O level, you're getting perks. And the perk points will unlock various things, like, you start with these 3, and so it's like, you have to unlock the attack dojo and the endurance fields and the strength mountain. You don't start with all of those unlocked. Once you had out there dwarfing your goofy idle game numbers, yeah, I play a lot of idle games. You can also unlock some new skills, like fishing and smithing and mining. I think I need to go to Draenor next. No, I need to go to Lumbridge next. So let's go take a look at these. So fishing, you can increase your fishing power by different You unlock the better power upgrades by leveling up, and it's just like the power upgrade on the right gives you more power than the other 2 upgrades, but eventually it gets to be so expensive that you can't really get the biggest one, so maybe you could just spend some money on the cheaper ones. And as you level up your fishing, you get better fishing hooks, which give you different chances to catch different categories of fish. So it's like small fish, medium fish, big fish. And you also have fishing rods. How do you get your fishing rod? Like, how do you upgrade your fishing rods? Well, for that you need to go to smithing. And the smithing gives you bonuses to a bunch of different a bunch of different stuff. So, the rainbow rod, I need a ton of rainbow ore and a ton of this specific fish to upgrade it, but it gives me a ton of fishing power. And other upgrades that I can get from smithing, like increased rep speed, which affects all different activities that utilize reps, which is most of them. You can also, like, get damage reduction, crit damage, base damage, overall damage. You can earn money every minute. You can earn more money from monsters. During combat, you have food, and the different foods will, like, heal you by a certain amount on a recharge. I would like pilfer points, please. And now I go to Draenor. Sorry, my train of thought is being interrupted a little bit. Better idle attack speed. These different kits give you better performance from your mining dudes. This one gives you a higher chance to get XP from whatever you're doing. This one gives you more AP coins when you ascend, and AP coins are like the meta progression currency, so you want to get a lot of this. Unless you're planning on doing a rebirth, in which case your AP gain doesn't matter as much, because rebirth gain is different, and rebirth is a different reset that gives you meta progression. But we'll get to that. Crystals are a thing that you earn from rebirthing, not ascending. Botany growth, hell yeah, give me some of that. We'll get to botany. But hey, mining. There's a ton of different materials that you can mine, and like a lot of the materials will continue to be useful at various parts of the game. Like the red and the blue stuff, the God Shard and Demonite, are not the highest tier material I can mine at this point, but it gives me the best boosts to the things that I currently care about. So you mine and you fish to get materials to smith upgrades, and then you can smith the upgrades, and then the upgrades will affect various things, like, ooh, this upgrade makes me catch more fish per catch. So now my fishing is better. So there's all that. And then there's a bunch of secrets that you can find, and different secrets will give you different bonuses. Like this weird Lord of the Flies head gives you more AP. But also there's a I need to go to Al-Kharid next. There's an item that gives you better value from secrets. So the enigmatic booster becomes super duper powerful, but it's also super duper expensive to upgrade. There's the tunnels, which took a while to unlock, and this one is not amazing. You send a guy down into a hole, and then once he's reached the bottom of the hole, you can tell him to dig a deeper hole or get out of the hole, and if he gets out of the hole, then you get materials. And then you can use the materials to upgrade some of this stuff, like you can use the materials to upgrade them directly. You can use the materials to buy new dudes, which I have all of the money and materials required, but I'm not a high enough tunneling level yet. But then there's a bunch of these upgrades that you can upgrade with the tunneling materials, like gives you construction experience and also spelunker speed, or gives you more builders because you have to assign builders to work on these upgrades. They're not just bought instantly like every other upgrade for some reason. Every 20 mining levels multiplies ore gain by 1.14 times, which adds up a lot. And ore gain is super important because you need ore to smith upgrades, and the upgrades affect a bunch of different things, and they're all really powerful. Here you can buy new machines, and the machines can turn higher level materials into lower level materials. So that way, having a dude that is like acquiring super high level materials is never a downside, because it's like, oh, I don't need those materials yet. I don't have anything that requires those materials. Well, you turn those materials into the materials that you do need at a pretty decent rate, I think. And then there's this upgrade that improves my rifts They get a 1.5 times multiplicative bonus to its experience gain rate for each hyper brick that it's made of. Hey, what the fuck is a, what the fuck is a rift, you might ask? Well, I gotta click this button up in the top left corner to switch to a different set of screens. So then I go over to this screen, and I got all these dudes that are just bouncing in place. And what these two sets of dudes do is they give me souls or spirits. What are they called again? Souls. They give me different colored souls, and the different colored souls can be used to upgrade the rifts. And the rifts do a bunch of different stuff. Like this rift, it levels up my rifts. Yeah, pretty cool. This rift increases my AP gain when I ascend, which is super good, because AP it gives you huge bonuses. But then boosts maximum shield charge. The Crusade gives you equipment that gives you shields on top of your health, so it's like extra durability. So that's pretty cool. This one increases idle attack speed, increases ore gain, increases money, increases H2O, increases. Hell yeah. Super cool. And then these contracts are just various, like, challenges that you can complete for these little merit badge stickers. And you can trade those in for various upgrades, like raids can drop tickets. It gives cultists and acolytes 70% efficiency. Unlocks new ascension perks, additional crusaders for idling, more crops when harvested. Those are all good things, you're just gonna have to believe me for now. Up to chapter 46? Yeah, you're making good progress. So the... Ooh, 76! So the, like, some of them are just level up your skills a lot, and you get some of these badges. Or defeat an obscene amount of monsters, and you get some of these badges. And you trade them in for cool stuff. Cool, useful things. So that's all there is to do in Limbo. Let's go to the Crusade. So I'm gonna collect all of my idle earnings, which gave me a bunch of materials that you didn't get to see, but also it leveled me up from 85 to 86, and I need to be level 90 to fight this thing. And what the Crusade is you've got a bunch of different dudes that you can fight. You have to fight 3 of their minions, and then you fight them. And then you get materials. So you can get all of these different materials. Or you can set some dudes to just fight them for you, and your dudes will automatically fight them at the highest difficulty that you were able to beat them. So if I go in and do a manual fight, and I just activate all of my attack skills, I lose. But if I activate some of my buffs and use my super moves, and then I use Seal at just the right moment, then Seal stops the enemy from attacking for a very short period of time, but it was just enough time to kill the monster. So there's a bunch of these skills that you unlock. Like, these are all just different kinds of attacks. This increases your critical chance. This increases your overall damage and HP. This one gives you money if you click the monster, which isn't very good at the start and only gets worse over time. This one heals you. This one stops the monsters from attacking. And then later on, you can unlock super moves like Anion and Ices and Banana. These two are the main ones that are used out of the super attacks, but there's also Mark, which is a toggle, which is different. Mark increases the difficulty of enemies, but gives you more stuff when you kill them. So I killed that thing and I got some materials. Cool. Now I have 118 Crusaders just fighting this guy at the highest difficulty all the time, which gains me a bunch of experience. If you want to get, like, a wider variety of materials, which you usually do, you can assign Crusaders to all the different Monstars, but I want to try and unlock the highest. I want to get to level 99 so I can fight all the different monsters, because then I get access to all the different materials, and you use the materials for tinkering. It's not smithing. It's called tinkering. It's different. And what these do is these give you bonuses to various things throughout the game. Where to from here? I think Lumbridge. So, like, this spear gives me base damage and increases the damage of my claw ability. This gives me base damage and critical chance. But then this one increases my base damage and my idle speed. Does that mean idle attack speed? Or, like, the idle speed of all of the different screens across the game? I don't know. It's kind of not well described in some places like that. This shield gives me more ore, and so does this shirt, and this eye patch gives me more fish, and these jeans increase my rift experience. And this necklace gives me mining experience. And so there's a bunch of different pieces of equipment that you can craft, and the more of them you craft, the more experience you get. And if you level up your tinkering level, then you can tinker higher level gear. So, like, I'm level 66, so I need level 68 to unlock a new pair of pants. And 78 to unlock a new offhand dagger. And 67 unlocks a new necklace. And in order to craft each of these, usually... So, the two rows are kind of treated separate a little bit. So, you don't need anything from the top row to craft stuff on the bottom row, but across the row, you need to craft the previous thing in order to craft the next thing. So, like, I just need carrots and some little squiggles to craft the carrot charms, but in order to craft the Geist pearls, I need 2 different kinds of orbs, and then also 25 of the carrot charms. And then these blobs, I need more of this necklace, and so on and so forth. So you want, like, all the different kinds of materials to really boost your crafting stuff, or your tinkering, rather. It's because you need to craft, like, tons of different stuff in order to craft the bigger and better stuff. Now I go to Draenor Manor, I think. How many pilfer points do I have? 919. We're getting there. But there's also boosting. I don't remember the exact name of this, but in order to upgrade the pieces of equipment, you can't just craft more of the equipment. You have to use these boosters, and these boosters will have a random chance of increasing your equipment by an amount? Question mark? it costs a lot of materials to craft the higher level boosters, but they give you the biggest boosts to your equipment. So like I haven't boosted my equipment in a while because I got these hot new boosters, but I want to wait until I unlock all the different levels of equipment so I don't waste a bunch of boosters on some garbage. So I can boost my tinkering equipment, which is some cool gear that affects a bunch of different stuff. So that's Crusade. Cards! You start off with only 3 card slots, but you can buy more card slots with gems, which is the premium currency, which you can earn a lot of without... Like, I haven't put any money into this game, and I have unlocked a lot of gem stuff. But a lot of gems that you earn are from the Pachinko minigame, which we'll get to. But the card slots do fucking everything. Hey, this Demon Z card, which I got from a raid, it increases all gains on all screens by 20%. That's pretty good. These guys increase my card drop chance, which is important because I'm trying to collect a bunch of cards, because cards are useful. So these are the star cards. The star cards are used to upgrade your different cards. So like these are 5-star cards, and these are only 4-star cards. Like, these give me card drop chance. This guy gives me accuracy. This gives me acolyte efficiency, rift XP, total damage, botany speed upgrades. This mimic increases my trinket efficiency. This Gorshank gives me bonus AP, and it says it's a passive card. And what passive cards do is they give you the bonus listed all the time, but if you equip it, you get double that bonus. Ooh. So like, this guy gives me more Crusaders. This gives me mining experience. This gives me Crusade reward multipliers. Corn gives me more corn for every guy I have tilling corn. This reduces the cost of potions, and then I got this second set of tabs. And I got a bunch of these cards upgraded because a bunch of these are passives, and this one gives me more fish, this one gives me more money, this one gives me more asylum keys, better raid drop luck. And you can also set up decks so that they will change. It'll automatically change your cards to be like more useful depending on which screen you're at, but it costs a lot of gems to set all of this up, so it's kind of a hassle. That one's just a quality of life thing, but anyways, cards are super useful for everything. And now we get to farming. So we got our farmers over here. We got some noble farmers, some Plantera farmers, peasant farmer down here. This guy has a 6-star? Yeah, a 6-star crystal patch, which I could change to different kinds of materials if I wanted to, but I don't want to right now. And so these guys are gathering these materials, these tilling materials. I cracked the safe, I did it. So now I think I go back to Grand Exchange. So it's like, these guys are mining crystals and little pumpkins. What do I need those for? Well, let me tell you, bucko. This potion requires crystals, and something that I was working on requires little pumpkins. So potions are like one of the most important upgrades in the game, other than like cards. And just like the meta progression stuff, like the Ascension and Rebirth nonsense. because these when you upgrade a potion, you have that potion upgrade forever and ever. You never lose any potion upgrades. So potions can do an obscene amount of things. Increases your damage for depending on your smithing levels, decreases the cost of potion brewing, gives you extra crops for every tilling level that you have, increases your experience gain from mountain skillers, which are the guys that train strength. Increases your idle speed, just in general. So potions do a billion different things and are super important. And in order to make potions, you need crops from tilling, and you need different flowers from botany. So right now I'm growing some cursed eyes, some mushrooms, and some firelings. The cursed eyes currently have 3 levels of overgrowth. The mushrooms have 4. The firelings mostly have 5 levels of overgrowth. And levels of overgrowth is just like you grew that many of that plant, kinda, sorta. More overgrowth is good. So I can click this button and I'll harvest all these different flowers, and I can use those flowers to make potions. I also get these things, which are vestiges, I think is the name for them, and we'll get to those. You get vestiges from every different activity. I think not every activity, but most activities will sometimes give you vestiges when you do them, and those are used for a thing. Oh man, I got another mythic pot, which is cool because I have a perk upgrade that makes it so that I increase my botany speed, I think, for every mythic pot that I have. So that's pretty cool. For growing your different plants, you can choose which plant you want to grow, and the higher level plants grow slower. You can put in some crops to make them grow faster and give more stuff, but you could also this one has lyrics, I think, so I need to skip that. There we go. Because I'm talking a lot right now. You could also put in some of the flour that is 1 tier lower than that flour to get more flour out of your flour. So, like, in order to make firelings more effectively, I can put in candy pops. But then I would need to be growing more candy pops, or just have a shitload of candy pops from candy pops that I grew earlier. So I'm just gonna set all of these to start growing. This Potionomics mod looks weird. Yeah, kinda. Oh yeah, you can also upgrade your plant pots to have better speed and better value. Better value makes it so they give you more plant when you grow your plant. Wizard Tower is next from here. So that's cool. So I grow flowers, and then I use the flowers, and I use the crops to make potions, and the potions are all super good. And also, I can also upgrade the cauldron's speed and value, and stuff, which is generally good to do. You can make potions faster and have a higher chance of making extra potions when you make potions, which is value. But also, I have some crystals and these crystals give different effects. Like, the black crystal gives 50% cost reduction applied to both this cauldron and adjacent cauldrons. And these crystals are super fancy, because these other crystals are just like, increased XP gained? Pfft, who cares? Whatever. But these crystals are super good. And that's because I spent gems on these crystals, because these crystals are so gosh dang good that you wanna have at least a couple. And how do you get these crystal slots? Because you have to unlock them. Well, in order to get the crystal slots, you have to do a rebirth, and we'll get to that. Hey, pets! What's going on with pets? Well, I got these dogs, and I'm breeding the dogs with a pencil, and an eagle, and an orb creature, and a genie, and a little mushroom fella. And different combinations of monsters or pets will get you different genetics, and the different genetics are... Oh god, I can crack that safe instantly. The different genetics do different things during the trekking, but we'll get to that. So you can upgrade your nest, and in order to upgrade the nest, you need money, you need shells from hatching monsters, or pets, or whatever. And you also need vessels from trekking. And you can upgrade your nest in a couple of different categories, and you just make them generally better. So I'm gonna upgrade all of this. Alright, I'm out of green vessels, so I can't upgrade this nest anymore. So the So the nests make eggs, and you hatch the eggs, and you get pets, and then sometimes the pets will be higher level than the pet that you had in the nest, so then you can switch out that pet for one of the pets in the nest to, so that way you can keep, like, making better and better pets, and all that is all well and good. But you could also take your pets and put them on a road trip so that they can go fight stuff, and fighting stuff gets you vessels. And you need the vessels to upgrade your nests, but you also need the vessels for research. Well, what's research? Oh, also, like, all of the different pets have different genetics, and the different genetics will do different things. Like, this one gives your pets a chance to do an extra attack. This one gives your pets a chance to do an extra attack that has a lifesteal effect. This one gives your pets a chance to heal the entire party. And these pets up top on the little magic carpets don't actually fight, they just hang out and provide their genetic bonuses to the pets below. This isn't RuneScape? I mean, it is, but it's also a different game at the same time. I didn't want to chop that tree down. Get out of here. Oh wait, I need to... one of my daily activities is woodcutting. I did want to chop that tree down, but not yet. We'll get to it. So, you want to get a cool team of fighting pets so that you can fight better and get more vessels, and then you can take those vessels to upgrade your nests, or you can take them into the research lab. And the research lab has some cool stuff in it. There's a pet squirrel you can get in RuneScape. Nice. Nice, nice. So the research lab does a lot of things. I need to teleport to Al-Kharid. Oh wait, no, I need to teleport to Draenor Manor. I'm forgetting my order. So, the lab mainframe gives you new VATs, or increases the rate at which tanks level up faster. Or it can give you a chance for a tank level to chain upward. And what does that mean? Well, these ones over here just, like, make all of your tanks better. And you upgrade these over here by spending vessels. So let's go check out some of the tanks. So the tanks each of the tanks have 3 different skills, and each of the skills does a different thing. Like, increased nest speed for every hatchery level, increased bonus vessels from trekking, or just increased cash from monsters. So all of these tanks affect a ton of different stuff across the game. Increased botany grow speed, bonus damage for each time you've ascended, bonus research gained, investing RP boosts RP gain more, so RP is research points, and you generate research points over time, and then you invest the research points into the different skills to make the different skills level up faster. Restart the captioner real quick. And so all of these do a ton of different stuff, so you generally just want to upgrade all of them basically all the time. I don't think there's any of these tanks that don't really do anything. All of them do something or other that you want. And if you don't want it now, you'll probably want it later. So like this guy, Our Best Friend tank. The level 1 for the Our Best Friend tank says, Bob stares into your eyes with a blank expression. Once you level this up high enough, you unlock something somewhere else. But otherwise, it's just like, hey, bonus ores, bonus rebirth, BP, extra RP gain for all tanks. All kinds of stuff that is good and you want. So you gotta upgrade your research stuff. And in order to actually like collect the research level experience from these things, you gotta click on each of them, because they don't actually level up unless you click on them, which is kind of weird. But when these things level up, then you get experience towards your research level overall. So all of that is good and helpful and something that you want. This here is the newest screen. This one is Realm. I would like additional coins from all sources. Realm is a weird one. So Realm, you got all these little fellas down here, and the little fellas do a bunch of different things. But it's mostly just 3 things, which is deal damage to bosses, and the boss, the monster that's in the middle there. They give you money, or they give you energy. Like this little lizard. So, the money that you get in Realm is self-contained, so you can't just get a shitload of money and bring it all into the Realm. You gotta earn money in the Realm to spend it in the Realm. Each pet has different traits, like this pig generates money, deals red damage to the boss, increases the total damage dealt by 30%, and increases multi-hit chance by 35%. Meanwhile, this pig boar thing, instead of increasing multi-hit chance, it increases crit chance by 4% per 5 realm levels, and I'm currently level 19 down there in the corner. The horn hippo increases crit chance, increases realm XP gained when banishing minions, which is just you put a minion in the dumpster in order to level up your realm level. Or it does some other stuff, increases base damage for all minions. And then we got some mountains, and the mountains deal orange damage instead of red 3 times every minute. And that's important because you can only deal damage to a boss that is the same color as its health bar. So like this boss still has a little bit of orange left, so if a minion is only dealing red damage, it doesn't actually get to hurt the boss until we get down to the red health bar. So when you upgrade your minions, at level 10, level 50, and level 200, you get to choose which mutation you want for each of your minions. So it gets to keep all of the benefits that it had from the previous mutation, but you get some extra benefits, and the extra benefits are good. Like Snowy Peak increases the base damage by 100 per 5 realm levels. But then if we upgrade this other mountain into a volcano, the volcano increases all coin gain by 150% from all sources. And that's super duper good. The asteroid gives increased attack speed for all minions. The chicken makes it so all minions deal yellow damage with critical hits. Also increases all coin gain by 40% per 5 realm levels, which is pretty good. The lizard generates orb energy and also increases coin gain and also increases damage. And then the orb charge thing is this thing, which is good because you need energy in order to fire the laser, because the laser is the only way to deal blue damage. And the tower, every time you max out its energy and spend that energy on upgrading the tower, then you unlock a new skill for the tower. Like, you can make it so that all of your minions will have a specific trait. You can get back all of the money that you've earned, or all of the money that you've spent in the realm. You can make it so you don't actually have to banish a minion to get the XP from it. There's the cornucopia, where you have to turn in all of your materials of a certain type to gain some fruit. But then, if you do, like, I'm just going to turn in all my fish, because I get fish really easily. Then you can earn slots for these different fruits. So the pumpkin is super good because it increases the cost of upgrading minions. Watermelon is alright. It increases the bonus you get from blessings, which is a thing I'll get to in a second. I'm going to re-roll the watermelon. Increased double blessing chance. Faster orb charging is what the blue Nana gives. Ooh, minion cost reduction. And I could also spend a little bit of these harvest resources on re-rolling the effect to try and get a better roll on the effect, as you might be able to imagine. Oh shit, we beat the boss. Increased crit chance for all minions, increased total damage for all egg-type minions, or increased damage for all pig-type minions. I'm focused on pigs. Oh shit, this thing has a blue health bar, but I don't have enough energy to fire the laser yet, so we're just gonna hang out on this screen for a while. So I could re-roll the pumpkin. Ooh! So now I get plus 35% minion cost reduction from the pumpkin. So now I'm... Oh wait, no, I didn't want to summon pigs. I'm a fool, I'm an idiot! I'm gonna banish these pigs. You can only banish a certain number of minions per day, so you gotta be careful fucking up like that. If you fuck up like that, then that's annoying and bad. I don't need pigs, I need rocks. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn all of these rocks which can become either a mountain or an asteroid. I'm going to turn them into mountains. And then I'm going to turn it into a volcano. And then I'm just going to get a bunch of volcanoes. So that way I can earn a bunch more money. I might earn more money if I just have a bunch of little chickens. But the volcanoes also deal damage, which can help speed things up a little bit. Maybe next time around I'll just go in on egg type little fellas instead of these volcanoes. Maybe that'll work out. Upgrade to mountain. Upgrade to volcano. Oh, that was pretty quick. Next up is Mage Tower. Give me the volcano. So what I'm doing here is I want a bunch of volcanoes to increase the amount of money that I get by a lot, and then I'm going to upgrade this top row of pigs as much as possible. So it's like I run out of money to upgrade that pig, and then I just go down the line to try and upgrade them, because if I manage to get one of these pigs up to level 200, then one of the mutations is super duper good. So that's cool. Do I have enough energy to zap it yet? No, I don't. Oh, also, this trophy case over here, just increasing, like, completing trophies gives you more coin gain, so you generally want to do it. But it also, like, kind of guides you along, like, how to progress in this mode. I should probably do this one next time I do a reset. So the resets that you do are, like, exclusive to the realm. Like, when you do a realm reset, it only resets the realm. And once you do your first reset, then you unlock these two skills. So this one increases new blessings that you can get when you beat a boss, because you start getting blessings every time you beat a boss. And then this one increases fight damage inside and outside of the realm. So it makes it so your pets in the realm do more damage, and also makes you better at fighting in the rest of the game. Correct the save. So these different blessings do a bunch of different stuff. And you get one after every boss. So, like, reduced minion upgrade cost, increased enlightenment spirals when resetting, instantly get 2 random blessings, increased coins from all sources, increased damage from pigs. So those are generally pretty good. There's also the vending machine that you can buy upgrades with money, like increased coins in realm per best afterlife achieved. So, like, each boss is measured by an afterlife level. So, like, this boss is afterlife 12. Aw, yeah, straw going into a lid music. This one increases the number of barn slots. It says increases by 10, but when you buy a new level of this, it just increases that number by 1. You do not, if you buy this, you do not increase it by 10, you increase it to 11. Lumbridge next, I think? Multiplies cash earned outside the realm. Increases perk points to spend outside the realm. Chance to re-trigger a wait time when entering any screen. That's super duper powerful, but it needs red dollar bills, which is a lot of money. it's like, I think 1,000 bronze coins is a silver coin, 1,000 silver coins is a gold coin, 1,000 gold coins is $1, $1,000 is a red dollar, and then it's a blue dollar. What part of Chaos Mario inspired the coins emote? It's when I got a wing cap in Jolly Roger Bay, and I had like 90-something coins, and the boat was fucked up, so I couldn't get the red coins on the boat. So I thought, oh yeah, I'll use this wing cap that I have to collect these red coins. And then the wing cap rocketed me off into space, and then I bonked off a wall and took fall damage. And exploded into coins and lost all of my coins because I had the Sonic the Hedgehog effect active. And it made me very sad. So yeah, the vending machine gives really good upgrades, but generally they cost a bunch of money. I would like to go upstairs, please. Yeah, that is the way I like it. Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack, you're right. Good old Metal Harbor. It's got some ska vibes. So that's all of the main screens. But then there's extra stuff beyond the main screens. So if we go to the gem shop, you can see the Supreme Crystals are how I got the pink and the black crystal. You can also increase... you can get more slots for crystals for different things. And the crystals are generally pretty good. You can buy pachinko balls, which we'll get to. You can get a shiny lab vat, which makes all of your research stuff better. If you're going to get into this game, which it's not a bad idle game. It's not as good as Idle Wizard, but if you're already severely in a groove with Idle Wizard, then it's something else to fuck around with, if you so desire. Don't spend any gems on anything until you get the gem portal. The gem portal. Because it costs 500 gems, and over the course of 10 days gives you 1,500 gems. So you just get a 1,000 gem profit on buying this. It just takes a few days to rack up. Didn't Skatoon Network do a cover of this? I believe it. Skatoon Network has done a lot of really great ska covers. It's kind of his whole thing. Where do I go from here? Draenor? But yeah, there's a bunch of different upgrades, and a lot of... Some of these upgrades are much better than others. I recommend just looking up a guide, or checking the official Idle Skilling Discord for ideas on what to spend your gems on. But here's the main way to earn gems. It's the fucking pachinko minigame! So I just click launch over here in the corner, which is hidden by a Steam notification. And then the balls just bounce around, and sometimes, when they land in one of the slots, there's a variety of different rewards that you can get from each different kind of slot. And one of the rewards is a portal, which takes you to... Ooh! Balls! We got more balls! So now we can play more pachinko. And you can check, what rewards each of these different categories can give. So it's the gold rewards could potentially give you an Ascend coupon, which lets you do an Ascension without having to actually reset anything, which is really handy. How's Pachinko going? How's idle skilling? Idle skilling is fine. It's just another dumb idle game that I've put too much time into. So all of this stuff is, you know, different kinds of rewards you can get, but you can also complete tasks, and if you complete more tasks, you get more balls. Your balls will reach a maximum level of build-up after 8 hours, which is a little fast. But you just check on your balls every 8 hours and you can collect them, and you don't have to use them all. You can just store them up if you want. But completing more of these tasks will give you more balls earned over an 8-hour period. So, like, currently, I can collect up to 16 balls while I'm idle. And you can also earn gold balls, which you can spend on permanent upgrades, which can affect a bunch of different stuff, like increased rewards from ascending, increased rewards from rebirthing, increased crops from tilling, cash earned, kills per kill, which is still a very funny way to phrase it. Just flat damage if you really need it. Oh shit, I got a pair of 10s! So when you collect these cards, if you hit this card slot, which moves every time you collect it, if you hit it 5 times, then you get a poker hand. Ooh, we got a pair, so we got 10 gems. And you can also just get gems as a reward from some of the different slots, like a gold reward. If one of your balls ends up in the gold pocket, you might get 12 gems. And the cards reset on a daily basis. So yeah, the Pachinko minigame. A lot of stuff. Level 85 agility! Hell yeah! You can side-loop the giant boss fight. Yeah, someone was telling me that I could, but I was in the groove. I'm sorry that I did not side-loop the boss. So, you can also get candies, and candy gives you, like, X number of hours progression in a screen of your choice. Because the way that this works is that you, like, when you are away from a screen, you are gaining, like, away bonuses on that screen. As opposed to when you are active on that screen, you get more bonuses from, like, just staying active on the screen. So if I just leave the gym open, I'm gonna get more experience than if I left something else open for all that time. Like, if I just hang out on mining, I get a bunch more ores, but that means everything that isn't mining is slightly less effective. Hashtag Psyloop gang. Oh yeah, Asylum keys. Do not buy Asylum keys or raid tickets with gems. Do not do that. No matter how many gems you have, just don't do it. Because you earn tickets and... keys, like, at a pretty solid rate. Oh yeah, after you get the gem rift, the gem portal, the Infinity Forge is a really good upgrade. Because normally you can only craft a certain number of items per anvil in the what you fucking call it? In the forge, I guess. So, like, I could do a reset, and I could have, like, crazy money gains. So that way, like, or a crazy ore generation. So I could generate, like, more than enough copper ore to make 100 of these copper trinkets. But by default, the forges have a limited number of uses, and they just regenerate over time. And you can, like, there are ways to make them regenerate faster over time, but just save up for the Infinity Forge. It saves a lot of hassle. It's annoying to not be able to just craft as much of this stuff as you want. Do you upgrade crit damage or crit chance? Does having more than 100% crit chance give you... Oh, I should click these cards. Does having more than 100% crit chance give you a chance to do a better crit? Because if so, then, you know, scaling your critical chance, like, to ridiculous degrees still gives rewards, as opposed to, like, I have a 50% base crit chance, but this status effect gives me increased crit chance. So if I have 100% base crit chance, then that extra crit chance from the status effect isn't really doing anything for me. But, like, maybe I get that status effect just by doing my moves, so then I'm just wasting efficiency, and so on. It all depends on context. Yeah, orange and red crits is a great system. I really like being able to over-crit. Edgeville. What's up next? Alright, so that was all the stuff you can goof around with gems. You can talk to the developer over here, because he just hangs out, and if you talk to the developer enough times, then you unlock a secret skill. I don't think the skill is very good, but you can. Hey, how do you people feel about minigames? Fuck. Yeah. Ooh, that was a close one. Because we got a basketball minigame over here. Fuck this minigame. Yeah, fuck this minigame. This minigame sucks ass. It's mini clip looking motherfucker. Ooh. So you have to do a weird, like, series of secret things in order to unlock this minigame. But if you look in the top right corner, you can see the words Gem Reward. So if you didn't like the Pachinko minigame, well, have I got the minigame for you, because this also... No! This minigame also rewards you gems. So if you're, like, super good at this minigame, you can get a ton of gems out of it. But I am not super good at this minigame. So generally, I do not get a ton of gems out of it. This isn't idle at all. Yeah, but you can only do it once every 24 hours. So... I hate minigames. I wish big games would be big again. Yeah, so true. So that's the Hoops minigame. Next up, let's check out this. Well, we already checked out Ascension. So, right now, I could earn 26 million AP on doing a reset, which would allow me to upgrade a ton of these skills. Like, idle attacks are faster, or crafted weapons give a bunch more base damage. All skills cool down faster. Increase the starting level for every rift. Some of these skills have to be unlocked with keys that you earn from completing contracts. The problem with that is that you don't, like, it doesn't tell you what the skills do before you unlock them, which really sucks, because getting all of the keys is, like, it takes a lot of time to build up to being able to get all of the keys. So you should probably just look up which of these skills are good and online. Just look up a Steam guide of like, hey, here's the Ascension skills that are good. So like, you never want to put Ascension points into Desert Collector because it gives you a teeny tiny bit of cash for every desert card level. And it's just not a huge bonus compared to, like, every Power of 10 copper owned gives you plus 16% to all ore mined. So if you have 10 copper, you get plus 16% ore mined. If you have 100 copper ore, you get plus 26% all ore mined. The difference is crazy. Can't figure out what's enough BP for a rebirth to be actually good. So I have not been doing a ton of rebirths. I believe I have done a single rebirth out of all of the time that I have put into this game, which is not enough. But here's the thing. Ascending resets what you've killed in the fight screen. All of your skill levels for like regular training, mining, smithing, fishing. Like, it resets a bunch of skill levels, but not all of them. It resets the money that you own, but there's a way to keep some money. There's a potion that lets you keep a bunch of your money. It resets your souls, except for a thing that lets you keep more of your souls. And it resets all of your smithing items. Meanwhile, rebirths give a bunch of, like, different and in some cases much larger bonuses than what Ascend can offer, but it resets a lot more stuff. Like, it resets your plants and crops. Does not reset your potions, but it does reset your flowers and crops. Resets your smithing items. Resets your unspent AP, which is important because the amount of unspent AP you have gives you a bunch more BP. So, like, you want to do an Ascension and then build back up to a Rebirth without spending any of the points from that Ascension in order to optimize the gains. You also gain a bunch of gems for the first couple of Rebirths that you do, which is really nice. But it resets a bunch more stuff, and stuff that it takes longer to build back up. So you gotta be careful when determining, like, alright, so at what point do I do an Ascension? At what point do I do a Rebirth? How big of an Ascension do I do before the Rebirth? Like, if I do an absolutely huge Ascension, would it be better for me to just, like, upgrade my Ascension perks and then, like, do another smaller Ascension to get a bunch of extra BP from a Rebirth? And a bunch of, like, really complex efficiency considerations for all of that nonsense. Wait to do it until you have all the gem miners purchased. The gem miners, like the super duper miners that you purchase with gems. I've generally been following, like, a recommendation guide from the Discord, the official Discord, regarding, like, what to spend my gems on, and a miner has not shown up yet. I did get a... No, not Realm. Shit. Oh, wait. Can I zap the orb? I can zap the orb! Bzz. So now I can deal normal damage to this boss with my minions. Tunnels, right. I got a super tunneler, dude. I got a desolator. Because tunneling is super slow to progress. It is much easier to, like, get big progression. It's much easier to make your miners better than it is to make your diggers better. Right, so, hey, we've got more screens. We haven't even looked at all the screens. Hey, what's a raid? Oh, that's a good question. I'm glad you asked. The raids are, like, boss fights, and sometimes the raids will have unique mechanics. But you build up these tickets over time, just passively. You don't have to do anything special to build up tickets. But you spend tickets, and you can go into a fight, and then you do a little boss fight. Let's do an X1 Defiled King, just to show what it looks like. So you pop in here, this guy does a little jump scare, and then I hit him with a skill, and then he dies. And then he drops some loot. So the higher difficulty bosses are more difficult. Obviously, you need bigger numbers to kill them. But they drop more loot, and they also drop better loot. Like, this guy, he dropped loot, but it was just a single gray star card, and I'm just tripping over those in my day-to-day. Like, that's nothing. So you want to try and fight the most difficult boss you can. And sometimes you can get, like, unique card drops off of these. You can get, like, pets for the pet part of the game. You can get some of those, like, super rarely from these. So you get some loot from them, which is generally pretty great. You can get gems from killing these bosses. Hey, 79 thieving. But you can also... you also get these trophies, and these trophies can be used to buy gift shop bonuses, which are never lost through Ascension or Rebirthing or anything. And all of these abilities are really strong, like just increasing what level of various skills you start out with, reduces the amount of experience required to level up the skills. Makes your, like, certain skillers give more XP, but the hottest reward, eventually, like, these other rewards are super good early on, but eventually you get to a point where, the autocast, my beloved. So, you level this up, and then when you're fighting, it will automatically cast your abilities for you. So you have to be on the fight screen in order to, like, use most of the fight skills, and it won't auto-cast any skills when you're not on the fight screen itself. Edge fill from here, right. You can choose which skills will get auto-cast over time. And then you reduce the amount of time that it takes for the auto-cast to charge back up. So that's cool. This skill is super duper... This thing is super duper handy. But that's not all. There's another set of raids. So these guys work the same way, except instead of tickets, they use keys. Do I have enough of the thing that you want, little buddy? I do. What else do you want? 5 orange star cards, huh? Damn, buddy. Not gonna make it easy on me, huh? Alright, so each of these dudes will drop raid rewards, similar to the other raid bosses, but they also drop this resource. Instead of all of them just dropping different amounts of trophies, each of them drops a unique color of this resource thingy. And then you take these to the 4 different shops, and the 4 different shops, you need to spend the different colors of upgrades, and some of these upgrades are super good. Like, 30% chance to not use up materials in smithing and brewing. Which is incredible. Super duper good. Like, you just get a free craft sometimes when you use these. Or whenever you upgrade a thing in smithing or brewing. Increases big bonus to all forms of resource collection. That's pretty big! So, that's great, you want that. But in addition to the different colored materials that you get from the bosses, you also need the vestiges. I mentioned earlier that the vestiges were going to come back up. Here's the vestiges. All of the upgrades from these shops require vestiges in addition to the stuff that you get from the bosses. So I'm going to upgrade that. I'm going to upgrade the fuck out of that. So these upgrades are really good. Let's check back on my fight. How many cards do I get? Whoa, that was a purple card in the background. Hell yeah. So you get where do I go from the Mage's Tower? I think I go to Lumbridge from the Mage's Tower. I don't understand what's going on here. So the star cards that you can get from each of these fighting zones resets every 24 hours. But these 5 fighting zones, you want to get all of the star cards you can from these fighting zones, because in the higher tier fighting zones, you don't get nearly as many card drops. And what do I mean by higher tier fight zones? Well, let's go to Purgatory, baby. So, currently the monsters here in Purgatory are strong enough that I do not just one-shot them with literally any amount of damage that I can do. But you unlock new stuff by progressing through these higher tier fight zones. But I also want, like, massive amounts of increased card drop chance, because the monsters in the higher tier zones drop better cards. They generally drop the star cards, like, super infrequently, which is why you want to farm the star cards in the lower tier zones, but like, the unique cards that these things drop are generally pretty good, especially in the current zone that I'm in, called the Maelstrom, because a ton of these cards have passive effects. So I don't even have to equip these. Like, if I equip them, it makes them better, which will make them, like, much better than most other cards of those types that I could be using. But I don't have to, I just always get the effects from these. So I really want to try and make sure that I am getting all of the card drops from all of these monsters. Alright, so I already have the Hourglass, so now I need a card from this guy. But first, I'm going to go get the rest of the cards from the dungeon. Wow, a card. So that's, like, most of the stuff that's going on in this game. There's definitely some smaller details that I missed. But this game has a lot of things in it. Which is, like, one of the main reasons to play it over a different idle game, is that there's just a shitload of things going on, and the way that the different things interact with each other is pretty interesting. I don't understand what's going on here. Whoop. Card explosion! Give me those. Alright, cool. That's all the star cards I can get from that zone. So let's go back over here. And then I'm going to give it a second so that it recognizes that I am turning the game off while in this zone. And I'm going to turn that game off because it's kind. I would say one of the worst things about it is that it is poorly optimized, which is really not something you want in a game that you can kind of just leave going in the background and occasionally click on. Ooh. 1240 pilfer points. That is very slightly less than halfway up to my goal. Right, from here I go to Draenor. Alright, I should look up, apparently, now that I'm 75, or, oh, it's 76. So I could be cracking some higher level safes. That's a lot of PP. You know me. Let's see. I think I'm gonna crack these two safes, and then I'm gonna try some of these other safe cracking routes. See if they are cooler and more effective. Heli Attack 2. Very belatedly, Heli Attack 2. I think one of my favorite mini-clip games was probably Motherload. I liked Motherload a whole heck of a lot. I played a shitload of Flash games when I was a wee bab. Back in the day, back in middle school. Some kids were RuneScape kids. I was an addicting games mini-clip kind of kid. I was too scared to go on Newgrounds because Newgrounds had titties on it. Like, I wasn't gonna go to the titty section if I were just playing games, but I think one of my friends tried to bring up Newgrounds on a school computer, and the computer was like, "This website has been blocked for sexual content," and I got very scared. Port Serene, Jewelry Store, and Forge. So here's the jewelry store. Oh, it's upstairs. Bummer. Wait, what? Oh, the door isn't open. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's crack them. Wow. Viewer beware, you're in for a scare. Oh my god, this door keeps... Oh, it's an instanced building. I see. Okay. Now I know. Oh, the player-owned portal is right there. I think that might be a faster way to teleport here. Come on. Crack that safe. Yeah. We got a clue scroll for that? Golly. So... Mining Guild Resource Dungeon. Which... Mining Guild Hidden Mine. There we go. So I can teleport here, and then go up this ladder. And then apparently there are safes near here. Wait, okay. Aha! There it is. Gotta go through several doors to get to this bench. God dang. So what's everyone up to? How's chat doing? I talk too much about stupid idle skilling, and now my throat hurts a little bit, because I've been sick. Still reading Dungeon Meshi? Hell yeah. So I was doing a thing where I was just like going through and screenshotting a bunch of panels of the cat that I liked. And I had to stop myself because at a certain point I realized I was screenshotting every single panel of the cat. Drawing a Mogus in Sonic Frontiers on the second island. Yeah, I gotta play more Frontiers. I gotta play so many gosh dang games. Playing ESO, but you gotta head to sleep. Got a field work day in the morning. Ugh. Busy. Hope you're enjoying ESO. I couldn't get into it myself, but I mean, I've heard of people enjoying that game. But hope you have a good sleep when that happens. Took a break, still on 47. Screenshotting way fewer faces than everyone else. Yeah, I've been surprised. I've been surprised at how you haven't been just screenshotting a million faces. Yeah, I think ESO Khajiit look pretty bad, and also I really did not like the gameplay. I thought the game felt pretty bad. And it doesn't help that I'm of the mind where it's like, I have the money for a Final Fantasy XIV subscription, so if I'm going to play an active attention kind of MMO, it's going to be Final Fantasy XIV. Now free to play up to level 60, including the award-winning Heaven's Word expansion pack, etc. Any luck with Skyrim mods? It's crashing a lot. There's probably something that I need to fix about it, but I'm not sure what that is, and I'm not sure how much I care right now, because there's so many other games to be playing. That might just be Skyrim. Look, I'm no stranger to modding Skyrim. I got hundreds of hours of Skyrim modding in me. But it's one of those things where it's like, I could go in and try and like dig into what is causing these crashes and try and make it more stable. It's just a question of how much do I care? How much effort am I willing to put into that? And currently the answer is not that much. But I have the foundation of it is set up pretty decently, so if I really get into the mood, then I don't have to do a ton of prerequisite work. Wow, dang, Cult. If you're in the mood for a narrative game, I'm in... Friend, I appreciate the recommendation, but my problem is not I don't know what I'm in the mood for. The problem is there's too many games that I could be playing at any moment right now. Shit is popping off for the holiday season. So apparently the roof of Berthorpe Castle has 2 safes on it. And by golly, it does. First half of 2023 is stacked to the brim, too. I feel like I should be able to name more stuff that's coming out early 2023, but I drew a complete blank. Oh yeah, what are my other dailies? Herb. Just clean herbs? Nice. Level 80! 80 thieving, let's go! Thought the guards were gonna get you? No, the guards don't give a shit. That makes 10 thieving levels gained today, right? I started at 70, I think. Pretty good progress. So, Berthorpe Castle, and then I can teleport to my player-owned port, and then just immediately leave. Which does take me through 2 loading screens, but then I'm just like right here for another save. Ate too many truffle oil and sea salt chips, and now you know what it feels like to be me before a stream. Yeah. Now I want chips. I've got a bag of Gardettos right here next to me, but I want chips. Every now and then I'll just get a craving for, like, my usual salty snack is not gonna satiate it. I need specifically, like, Doritos or some salt and vinegar Lays or something. I just get it in my mind, like, I need chip. Cats these days, all they know is be bisexual and eat hot chip. Chop. Later, Badrick. Thanks for hanging out. I cracked the safe. I'm in. Colonel. I cracked the safe. Cha. I'm gonna go look at what which chapter 47 is in Dungeon Meshi. Hey, if you like good content, speaking generally to everyone in chat, if you like good content, you should read Dungeon Meshi. Mangadex is a really good place to read it. My recommendation. Also, support the artist. Just buy the physical copies, but then read it online, because I think the online translation is better than the than the official translation. I hate good content. Same, that's why I watch Hat streams. Oh no, you can't say that while I'm playing RuneScape. Aw, dang. It's fucked up. Why did I teleport here? I needed to teleport to Berthorpe. Can I just do this? I can't. Ah, they're still cracked. Oh, there it is. Problem solved. Here's the panel from Dungeon Meshi. And if that doesn't sell you on it, I don't know what will. Like that someone somewhere keeps getting their safes cracked and losing their stuff, but they just restock them later anyway. Ah, what are you gonna do? You win some, you lose some. Dungeon Meshi is really good. It's very funny. It's about a group of adventurers that are just like... They're subsisting off of stuff they gather in the dungeon for food. So it's like they're cooking walking mushrooms and basilisk eggs and man-eating plants and stuff like that. And like, to give you an idea of how good it is, I don't give a shit about cooking. I do not care about, like, any of the cooking content in Dungeon Meshi, and yet it is one of my favorite manga. Because it's just really, really good. The character writing is really good. It's very funny. The plot is really interesting. There's a lot of really neat world building as well. Can't believe Hat hates food. I don't like making food myself. I love food. Hat is there for the cat. The cat is what got me to start reading it in the first place. And the cat is super duper good. My favorite character, obviously. But the other characters are also really good and worth reading for. Like the elf. I think the elf might be my second favorite character out of the main team. And, like, it's tempting to call the ostensible protagonist, like, the man, like, the dude in the armor, Lias. Like, he is the de facto, like, party leader, but he's not a himbo. But he has a very particular set of interests. And is... like, stuff that falls outside of that range of interests is just discarded from his brain. He likes monsters, and if somebody is telling him something about, like, not monsters, he doesn't give a shit. And so he is, like, he still gets to do some cool, like, protagonist hero stuff, but so much of what he gets up to is just being a weirdo about monsters. And so it's just a really good balance of, like, the characters being all, like, goofy and quirky, and then actual, like, what feels like meaningful and impactful events happening regularly. Like, a chapter will end with just, like, a classic but-tish moment of just, like, oh, the dwarf thinks that the halfling is a child, so the dwarf tries to teach the halfling, or, like, he tries to give the halfling the talk. And the halfling is, like, almost 30. And he's just, like, dying. He can't get the dwarf to stop, and he's just like, oh my god, please, I can't handle this. And, like, that's the joke at the end of the chapter. And then within 2 chapters of that, you get, like, a brutal fight against a dragon. And some, like, gore and some almost, like, body horror stuff going on. And it doesn't feel out of place. Like, both of these halves of it fit together really well. Simple premise / gag comedy starts off as it is and then becomes more. Yeah. They do a really great job of building up the characters and the motivations while generally being, like, a lot of death happens in Dungeon Meshi, but it is still generally lighthearted. And then some stuff happens, and it's like, oh my god. There are some severe moments, but again, it doesn't feel out of place. It feels earned. It's good stuff. Halfway to 81. Oh yeah, since the stream has generally been pretty slow, and I understand if people are dropping off either to go do something more interesting or just heading on for the night. Upcoming streams. Tuesday, tomorrow, more Yakuza 4. Probably going to be finishing up Saijima's story, which is exciting. Thursday is going to be the new Magic the Gathering set coming to Arena. So that's going to be some big dumb robot combat, which seems pretty neat. And then Saturday is going to be part 1 of question mark. The question mark might be 1, but it's going to be part 1 of Pokemon Scarlet. Burke, I'm not exactly sure what you're trying to get across here. Oh, it's simple. He found 2 levels, he fucking. Yeah, no, you're right. My bad. Were you just having trouble finding 2 of the levels? Is that what was going on? The levels suck. Oh. Mad because you ain't fast enough. I understand. No, not Edgeville. Don't go to Edgeville. Mad because the game keeps putting you in levels where you can't go fast because of level mechanics? Ah. Traditional Sonic design. I understand. I mean, it could be a skill issue, but I understand. I understand the problem of a Sonic game where it's just like, no, stop and do a puzzle. I generally found the 2D games were way worse about that because you couldn't see particularly far ahead of you. But that's just a Sonic thing. Hashtag just Sonic things. I was about to ask Dan what he's up to. Oh wait, no. I thought he linked me a bunch of porno on Discord, but it was him talking about the Pokemon move changes from earlier that I forgot about. I got the stream brain. "3D levels with platforming where you can't change the camera and are forced to do 3D jumping is bad." I would have to see the level for myself to give judgment. Because there's some Mario 64 sections that are kind of like that. Hat thinking about Dungeon Cat porn. There's very little porno of that character. It's kind of weird, TBH. I will know which levels. Yeah, maybe I'll play more Frontiers tonight. After stream. I would just stream more of it, but the bitrate... Oh god, the bitrate was rough on that stream. Like, once I turned the graphics down, it wasn't too bad, but it's still pretty bad. Much worse than it ought to be. No, it's still cracked. Oh, did I not get the jewelry store safe last time? I might have skipped this last time. Like a fool! Take bronze bolts? What? Huh. Gone through 12.5 hours of double XP time. I have a feeling a bunch of time is going to be going towards, just beating a very large Iceman over and over and over and over. Because once you hit 80, leveling up starts slowing down a whole heck of a lot. And I need 4 more strength levels. At least I got a bunch of bonus XP from the 40 keys that Twitch gave me. Alright, I should also do these real quick. I will finish this safe, and then I will do the rest of my dailies. Cracked! Alright, take me to Menaphos. Take me to Minnesota. And then I'm gonna go to the VIP zone. Huh. I will set the Port District to be my active faction. Unnatural outcrop has appeared in the wilderness. Golly. Woodcutting 9 of 10. Woodcutting 10 of 10. Put these away. Herb lore. Give me 6 grimy Herolander. And then clean them. Daily herb lore complete. Put these away. Put those away. Let's take out the statue collection bag. Put those rocks in that bag. I'll put that away. Then I'll claim my rewards. Slayer VIP coupon? Golly. And then that also gave me 3 keys. Let's go. Huge star. 2,000 protean hides, huh? Gosh. That's a lot. These oddments away. What am I putting this star into? How about smithing? Because that's another thing I'm going to have to work on at some point. Alright, loot bag is not super full, so let's go back to Burthorpe Castle. The hypest gameplay. Can't stop, just go. Or won't stop, just go. It's currently covered by a window. Won't stop, just go. The theme of green jungle? Did white... It was green jungle and white forest for Sonic and Sonic and Hedgehog. Sonic and Shadow, if I recall correctly. But I don't remember if they had different songs, or if they were the same song. I remember Hero Story much better than Dark Story. Yeah, I read Dungeon Meshi on Manga Dex. It has a good UI. And generally, I think there's like a couple chapters that are a bit scuffed, but that may have been the other site that I was reading it on before I switched to Manga Dex. I've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break. Consider licking my nuts. Runescape. White Jungle and Green Forest. Damn it. And they do have different tracks, okay. Oh, is the crotch starting to fall out of these shorts too? Are these shorts just like falling apart in new and exciting ways? Wow. Doesn't Jagex know you've got double XP to spend? Yeah, of course it knows. It's right there on the screen. The usual scanlation group for the English release didn't exist until Chapter 2. Ah. That might explain why Chapter 1 is a little off in some places. The group is Everyday Heroes, right? Like, that group has done, like, basically all of the online scanlations. Hat got invaded by Scraping Spear IRL. I never played Demon's Souls online, so I never knew. I never knew that experience. Get Yen Press Chapter 1 and then switch over. Yeah, the site that you were reading it on has at least Yen Press Chapter 1, right? The Yen Press translation is the official English translation. Like, that's the one that gets the physical books distributed, the physical volumes. But I don't like the Yen Press translation as much as I like the Everyday Heroes translation. The Yen Press translation makes the dwarf way... They don't make him speak as dwarfy as he does in the Everyday Heroes translation. Like, the Yen Press translation is generally fine. It's not bad. I just don't think it's as good. There are a couple of name translations that are a little awkward. Like, Laius, Laius, compared to Laios, Laios, Laios being the one in the official translation. Minor difference. You know, barely a thing. Meanwhile, Sureau, Sureau, like a French name, Sureau, compared to Shuro. And, like, the name Shuro comes up. And it's easy enough to explain, like, they just pronounce it like Suro instead of Shuro. Because he is canonically from the in-world Japan. So, like, it's a reasonable explanation, but it does have more of that fan translation flavor to it. Laius works like Gladius, Laios works like Lion. Yeah. Can deal with bad jank translation. You read the bad translations of part 4 and 5. Oh man, good old Duang. Yeah, no, the fan translation is good. Just, I think it is pretty great. I think part of it benefits from like whoever translated whoever did the fan translation had a better feel for like Western fantasy and Western casual style writing. So the characters' voices feel like the character voices feel more natural in the fan translation, while the Yen Press translation might be more like accurate, but is it worth it? Oh, I see. I was just like quickly skimming through chapter 48 to see which face you were referring to. And I think I found it. On page 10. There's so many good faces. So much emote fodder. Oh no, I was checking a message on Discord and I saw someone post a picture of a wok full of fried rice and I'm like, "Oh god, I'm so hungry." I'm dying over here. I mean, all I'm doing is clicking safes here. I think it might be okay for me to end the stream here. I'm not going to be mixing it up a whole heck of a lot from here tonight, so... I'm not going to go eat rice. Well, maybe. Maybe I could make some rice. It wouldn't be fried rice, though. It would just be regular-ass rice. I'll probably just have chips and hummus. Been wanting to make the char siu and do a fried rice with it. Apparently, Lawyer Dog is considering making the good General Tso's. Lawyer Dog makes really good General Tso's. And I'm excited if he is going to do that sometime in the near future. It is super good. So... I guess I could just leave Earthbound going for... no, let's follow tradition. Thanks everybody for showing up and hanging out and chatting. That was RuneScape. I leveled up a lot. So, that's good. Upcoming streams. Tomorrow, more Yakuza 4. Potentially moving on to the next playable character. Thursday is going to be Magic the Gathering, the new set, because I want to play the new set of Magic cards, and I hate having a lot of viewers. So I'm going to stream RuneScape and Magic the Gathering in the same week. But then we'll make up for it with the new Pokemon game on Saturday. Because... I know very little about Pokemon Scarlet other than there's a weed cat in it, but I want to hang out with the weed cat. So, I'm gonna do it. Viewer count in shambles. Yeah, really though. But, I didn't know what else to stream today. All of my stream plans were jankified by release dates, so it happens. Thanks again to Dan for the 5 gift subs. Very much appreciated. And thanks to everybody for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. There's only a handful of you, but who can I raid? Who can I send the handful of yous towards? Who's streaming right now? No personal people, but Desert Bus is going, so I'm gonna send you to Desert Bus because it's a cool charity event. Here you go. Y'all have a good evening.